Okay. We're looking good. What is up? Trumpet shoes, and I got that though. Hello, hello. We've got raid starting at 6, which means we have a little bit of time to execute a secret mission. Okay, we have a secret mission to go on. I have an associate by the name, he goes by the name of Thimblejack. We're gonna pay him a visit. Okay, but we've got to get some stuff first, okay? Before this, you know, we don't want to waste Thimblejack's time, okay? We're gonna, hang on, I'm looking on the other monitor how much of all this shit I need. That seems good. We also need this item. $16 plus 8, and then we're gonna need some rune thread also. Six of those. Okay. Now, my friend Thimblejack, my associate, I shouldn't say friend. That would be misrepresenting the nature of our relationship, okay? Thimblejack. He generally hangs out in Dire Mall. So we've got to make it all the way down to Dire Mall to see this thing through. Which means we need to buy a mage portal to Theramore. That's the easiest way to get there. So, want to buy a mage portal to Theramore, 3 gold, PST, or just invite me. Okay, we've secured a mage who's willing to help us in our adventure. Let's check it out. Mage portal to Theramore, 3 gold. Boom. Thank you, sir. Spelled thank you wrong, but that's okay. It's not really important. Ip now says, hey Simon Eyes, how far behind is double sword combat compared to fist dagger? Love you. What 2 swords are you talking about? Which fist and dagger are you talking about? I can't answer that question, unless you know what particular weapons you're talking about. Holy fuck, wait, I took the wrong flight thingy. Shit. Okay, well, whatever. And then once you know what weapons you're talking about, you should put them into a spreadsheet or simulator tool, or you should refer to my chart about... Oh shit, the chart link just says daggers, but there's a chart for combat weapons as well. You can look at that. Also, you say you saw top parse combat rogues using 4-piece. Why isn't it considered in your guide? Because it's not the best gear you can set up with. You made the classic mistake, Hypnow, of looking at a top log and assuming they have access to every item they want, or are making all the correct decisions. No. 4 weeks into the tier, the top logs do not have every item they want. Let me newsflash for you, okay? That's not how it works. Can't you? Hello, hello, hello? You rocking your Horn of Argent Fury? Very cool. Yeah, Hypno, it's okay. You interpreted my response as being a dick. I interpret my response as answering that same line of questioning for the 1000th time. That's just how it goes. I hope I've pointed you to the correct answers and informed you. Snackrat got a boot blade. Congratulations. This is a pretty good one. Rave Flawless, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? We flew in the wrong direction. I was trying to go to Dire Mall. Okay, we don't actually want to be in Gadgetzan. Okay, we're gonna land right here, and we take the next flight. This is where we meant to go. Alright, we got the raid. Yeah, raid starting at 6. That's good. I mentioned this, I think, yesterday or the day before. I'm working on putting all of the raid VODs onto YouTube on a second channel, the Simonized VODs channel. And, well, whatever. It wasn't exactly as smooth of a process as I thought it was going to be. However, it's, like, almost ready. So I'm going all the way back to the first Ulduar raid. I'm not going back any farther than that. But that will be coming soon. Should Assassin use daggers or fists? Daggers only. You need Mutilate. As Assassination Rogue, you use Mutilate, which requires you to have 2 daggers. Diamond says, I'm going to flex. You got double boot blade, Mimiron goggles, Yogg 10 belt, twirling blade, and Blood of the Old God? That's crazy, Diamonds. That's some good stuff. I would yoink a Prime Naxx raid as Mutilate and Combat. Oh, to like put on the YouTube VODs channel? Yeah, I could do that. It turns out when you try to download 2 to 3 weeks worth of live broadcasts that are each 4 to 5 hours long, it turns out what happens is you run out of hard disk space. That's what happens when you try to do that. And also, it takes multiple hours to upload, a 4 to 5 hour broadcast into YouTube. So it's been a bit of a process of like, download as much of my broadcast as my hard drive can hold, and then upload them overnight while leaving my computer on, and then the next day, download more. Again, as much as my hard drive can hold. Can you work on a Rogue POV Ulduar video? Yeah, dude, that's what we got live broadcasts of every single day. You're gonna get that right now. I think maybe what you meant was like Rogue tips and tricks for Ulduar, not like a stream VOD. I'm gonna guess. But yeah, I was thinking of incorporating AI. I don't think I'm gonna voice the whole thing. My big problem with recording long YouTube videos is I have to do so many takes because I say the wrong word, or I stutter, or I mess up. And like, even if I do it just segment by segment, it gets really frustrating for me doing really long form. So what I'm going to try to do is get a AI voice generation to copy my voice, and then I can just write a script and the AI will say it, and then I can have an overlay. And that'll be great. Or I could even make the AI could have like a guest appearance. I could have Dagger from the Elder Scrolls come on to tell you guys about tips and tricks for Ulduar on a rogue. Wait, this is not the correct direction. Here we go. This is where I'm supposed to be. Hi, friend. I also have a fist sword. Can I see your talents to compare what I'm doing right or wrong? If you're curious about talents, you should check out the link on the Discord. You can see the talents I'm using, and you can see recommendations for many other talent specializations. You can see my gear, my glyphs, my talents, all of that by following the link on the Discord. Well, Rosito, if you stay tuned tonight, I will be, as I do the various things, I'll be explaining the various things to, deal a little bit of extra damage. Let me see. Maybe I can rapid fire some tips and tricks for you. How about that? Okay. Flame Leviathan. There's nothing rogue related on Flame Leviathan, so we skip that one. Razorscale. The main trick is you want to use your Vanish to immune the knockback. So you look for the Wing Buffet cast timer, and you cast Vanish when it's got like 0.3 seconds left or something, and then you won't get knocked back, and you'll, stay on the target. It'll be great. For Ignis, there's not really much going on that fight. You stay on him, and you DPS the boss. However, there's a bug with Ignis, and the bug with Ignis is that if you try to cast Tricks of the Trade on a player who is currently in the slag pot, well, you will brick your Tricks of the Trade ability. It will gray out, and you won't be able to cast it until your character dies. That's the only way the only way I know of to reset it. Some people have said logging in and out fixed it for them. The last time that happened to me, I don't believe logging in and out worked for me. So yeah, just be mindful. You try to not cast Tricks of the Trade if your target is in the slag pot. That's Ignis. For XT Deconstructor, you basically just pummel the boss the entire time. Depending on how your raid is set up, you may want to use your cooldowns after hard mode is activated, or you may, if you think you're totally fine to like clear the hard mode anyways, you can use your cooldowns during the heart burn phase, because the heart takes double damage, so you're getting twice as much value out of your cooldowns for using them during the heart phase. But generally, like, if you're struggling to complete the encounter, you're helping your team more if you use your cooldowns during the after hard mode is activated, not on the heart. Okay, so that's good. That's XT Deconstructor. For Iron Council, is there anyone in the arena right now? Damn. There's a boss that spawns. I'm not sure what the spawn interval is. Oh wait, shit, he's there. It's the Raza. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna fuck this dude up. Get some fat loot. This guy's got 73,000 health. Not for long, he doesn't. There's also a PvP arena. You see the sword icon flagged. That means Alliance and Horde can attack me right now. Anyways, okay, Iron Council. The main thing about dealing more damage on this fight is on your tanks, and it's not on you. You want your tanks to be able to position the bosses so that the boss is not in the blue power rune, but the melee are in the blue power rune and are in melee range of the boss. So it's very tight positioning. It doesn't really have anything to do with how you play your rogue. It's really on your tanks to enable you to deal good damage on that fight. When you get to Steelbreaker at the end, you usually have one rune of power that you use to help burn down Steelbreaker. I would not press your killing spree until after the rune of power is gone, because the killing spree will jump you onto Steelbreaker and out of the rune of power, so that's kind of bullshit, and you don't really want that to happen. So just chill, use your other cooldowns when you're in rune of power, and then like after the rune of power is gone, that's when you want to be... Oh shit, I don't even have the key for this. Holy shit. This adventure was poorly planned. I also don't have lockpicking. Wait. I think I have a way around this. What's the highest level Sephorium charge I can get? Yeah, I need to deploy my mailbox. Wait, I could die and res on the other side. Wait, that's the smartest thing. Okay, hang on. That's the big brain move. Alright. Unequip all of my durable armor. Or at least most of it. No, we can get all of it. There we go. Okay, aggro some of these ogres. It might be faster to train lockpicking than die to level 60. Oh, these aren't even elites anymore. Oh my god. Okay, he casts spells, which means he's never going to hurt me. And this one de-aggroed. That one de-aggroed too. Shit. This plan is not as good as I initially thought. I'll punch this guy a little bit, generate some threat. We're just gonna go with these 3 maulers. Try to drag them into position while generating a little bit of threat on each of them. Yeah, we gotta get closer to the door before we actually get killed by these ogres. So we're not, like, doing the sit-down strategy quite yet. Yeah, here we go. Okay, this will work. Because we're trying to resurrect on the other side of this door. When do you go combat from Assassination? Whenever you want to. Fatality. Okay, it's all part of the plan, you guys. It's all part of the plan. Now, some of you might have pieced together what we're doing here, but I'm not going to spoil it ahead of time. We're just going to keep it going until we actually reach our goal here. World buffs before this GDKP? Smart? No. Well, yeah, no, I don't think the thing we're trying to get constitutes as a world buff. Nah, dude. You guys still don't have it. It's one of the most elite strategies of all time. Utilized during the Sunwell era to attack Felmist mid-air. Since then, some of the capabilities of this strategy have been nerfed. But, yeah, right. The fact that it makes you look like a giant fat ogre has not been nerfed in any way. I got a Master Builder's shirt on this character. That's crazy. On one of my alts, I have Master Builder's shirt. What? No, the removal of the armor was to save gold. The removal of the armor is because I'm cheap and didn't want to take durability damage when I only have 51,000 gold on this character. Okay, we have resurrected on the other side of the door. We can re-equip our armor and zone into the Dire Maul. Now, we have a couple of targets to eliminate. The guards, okay? The guard NPCs are the big baddies in here. We're gonna eat some food to heal up. Damn, raid invites are supposed to start in 4 minutes, and I don't even have my Gordok Ogre suit left yet. This is taking longer than I expected. Alright, let's hit a sprint right here. Could you imagine TP debuffs for Mimiron? That would be... I would not enjoy that. Oh, yep. Turns out my Sapper charges are still macroed into my Sinister Strike ability. Okay. The Inner Door Key, that's fine. Jagged Bone Fist, that's fine. We were hoping for a Gordok Shackle Key, but we didn't get that. But that's also fine. Go up the middle here. Okay, there's another guard. Oh shit, it's Guard Fengus. Dude, this is the guy that gives you plus 200 attack power. He's kind of the best of all of them. Except he's going down that way. We're gonna yoink his key right here. Okay, Gordok Courtyard Key. We should be able to meet Mr. Fengus over here. Yeah, here. Oh, no, he turned around. Fuck. Yeah, but if we get... we don't need to get a Shackle Key, but if we do get a Shackle Key, we can get more Ogre Tannins. And, the trick is, if you're a leatherworker or a tailor, you can craft the ogre suits from your profession. And the ogre tannin is not unique. None of the materials are unique. But the ogre suit itself is unique. So, if you want to use multiple ogre suits in one raid, you have to... I mean, you either mail them to yourself and deploy a moly, or you bring materials with you and be a leatherworker or tailor, and then you just craft new ones mid-raid. Yeah, leatherworkers and tailors can learn the ogre suit recipe. Okay, it didn't actually see me. We're good here. Keep it moving. Hug right, I guess. Right. I don't think I've done tannin runs at level 80 yet. I'm unfamiliar with the aggro ranges that these mobs can tolerate. The fuck? Oh, that pod just exploded. Whatever, that doesn't matter. Okay. Not Thimblejack. The Gordok Ogre suit. 8 rugged leather, 2 rune thread. Oh, we've got to get the tannin from up above. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna kill everything. Stack them up nicely, then killing spree. And they're all dead. Damn. We didn't get the thing. We still don't have a shackle key. Okay. Why the use of it in raid? What? It's a stupid question, Ado. It's because it makes you look like a giant fat ogre. And that's it. That's it. It makes you look like a giant fat ogre, and that's cool and fun. Okay, we have a tannin. Oh, shit, this guy aggroed. Okay, well, whatever. Fan. And the bushwhacker. There's a shackle key. Okay, we might get multiple tannins here. Okay, we'll go back down here. Now, oh, we also have to actually craft tailoring bolt of rune cloth. There we go. Increases DPS by 20%, statement not verified by the FDA. That's correct. Okay, we've got to get the hell out of this dire mall, then get invited to raid, and then zone in again. Okay, we don't need any more of those. Complete quest. Hey, Not, I'm a tailor. Think you could teach me how to make the ogre suit? So I found this shackle key, ... Let's free Not. Okay, this is it. This is where we can get bonus tannins. We did not get any bonus tannins. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Damn, we don't even need to stealth to get past these enemies. What is he doing? Okay, he's just... Okay, he's got teleportation magic, and he's holding out on us. He's not sharing his teleportation magic secrets. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get one more tannin before we have to join raid. That's gonna be the goal. We'll do one more run. Unless they, like, summon us immediately to Ulduar. But for now, we have one ogre suit that both lifts and supports, according to the item description. I think I can make it by here? Easy, no aggro. What are the glyphs you're holding? It's just a whole bunch of different glyphs. Because I'll probably switch them up for particular fights if I feel like it. Adrenaline, Killing Spree, Fan, Expose, Sinister Strike, Faint. All the glyphs I would use across any varied number of circumstances. Okay, we're almost out. We are out. Let's do reset all instances. Let's do whisper. We are now in the raid. Okay. Okay, we're good over here. Now we go back in to try to get more tannins. So we're going to kill each of the bosses in hopes of getting a shackle key. And then we're going to go loot the one guaranteed tannin out of the basket. What's better, DPS, hybrid AoE, probably just regular combat. I mean, you can take, if you really wanted to, you could take the point out of Killing Spree, because you can't use Killing Spree on Kologarn. That shit doesn't really work properly. Or at all. There we go, Shackle Key. I need that, actually. Okay, so now we have we're going to slightly alter our strategy. In order to maximize our Shackle Key chances, since the Shackle Key is unique, we're going to skip killing Fengus. We're just going to take his key and move on. And then we're going to free Knot in this ID. And then on our way out, we'll kill all the bosses again. Why don't I have Distract on my bar? I needed Distract right there, and I didn't have it. Okay, whatever. Because when the key is unique, so, like, if I kill other bosses and they happen to drop it, I won't be able to loot the key off of them. So I've got to go consume this key, then do all the things that give me a chance to get another key. Okay, we're good here. Open this one up. We're overcapped on expertise now. I have literally no expertise gems in my gear, and we've got 145 out of 132 expertise rating to reach cap. So we're a little bit over right now. So we're super interested in Embrace of the Gladiator to drop off of, because Embrace doesn't have any expertise on it, so it'd be a very good thing to replace this with. Potentially a Vanquisher Shoulder would be very good for us too. That way we'd maintain Forset even after we drop the chest. Shackle Key. I guess so. Free Knot. This also gives you a bunch of reputation with all of the Goblin factions. Okay, let's see if we get lucky this time. Rugged Hides, Rugged Leather, Heavy Scorpid Scale. We got an Epic. I would consider that unlucky. Because who gives a shit about this? I can probably sell it for a lot of gold. But still, who gives a shit about that? We were looking for Ogre Tannins. Okay. He's dead. I need that. And I need that also. Oh, now you're dead. I have Kilrog bullshit. Maybe we have time for one more run after this. Really, like, having the maximum number of Ogre Tannins, that's how you tell who's the best raider. Who came to raid with the most Ogre Tannins. Okay, we now have another Tannin. Wait, I didn't loot it. I didn't actually loot it. What the fuck? Okay. What is the matter with this? Hang on. I'm gonna drop raid. Maybe my raid. Oh, that makes sense. Fucking bullshit that I looted, filling up my goddamn inventory. Okay, there we go. Now we got the Tannin. What's he got? Roasted quails? Shit. Oh, I aggroed those dudes. Okay. We'll just keep running and vanish. It's fine. It is 5:40. Raid's supposed to start in 20 minutes. Maybe we just head to raid and chill out. Just deal with only having 2 ogre suits for this raid. We'd have to decide when to use the ogre suits, though. What are ogre tannins used for this phase? Making you look like a giant fat ogre. It's really one of the best consumables in the game. I mean, who wouldn't want to look like a giant fat ogre? Ogres are... They actually have a lot of model animations. Like, there's a ogre-specific kick animation. There are multiple weapon attack animations. It's kind of crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, can we kill Krieg? Maybe Krieg can give us a, shackle key also. Kill Krieg, and then we'll teleport to Ulduar. 80% of Americans don't want to look like a big fat ogre. Well, 80% of Americans are wrong, is what you're telling me. Look at this guy. He's just living his best life, and he's a giant fat ogre. He was, like, dancing and shit. Okay, killing spree. And now he's dead and shit. Okay, we don't want any of his loot. Wormhole generator, Northrend. Let's get the hell up out of here. We have enough materials and juice for 2 ogre suits for this raid. Go to the Storm Peaks. Okay. Go over here to the vendor, where we're gonna repair, and then sell off some of the bullshit that we looted that we don't actually need or want, even though we pressed need on them. Don't need any more of that. We really don't need those. Or that, or that, or that. This is soulbound, so goodbye. Don't need that. We are going to try to sell this. I think I can actually sell that for, you know, enough gold to make it worth bothering to try to sell. Like, I don't know, a couple hundred. Hang on, hang on. Someone asked about tailors in the raid chat. Look at this. I'm gonna get them. I'm a tailor, but my only good recipe is Gordok ogre suit. Okay, we're in the raid. Backseat boy 1337. No, you don't understand. You're really missing the big picture here. The reason we have the suit is because it makes you look like a giant fat ogre. And that's it. That's the only reason we have the suit. World first ogre rogue? Royal Mail called they want the hat back? No, dude, this is my hat. I bought it with my money a long time ago. Wait, this guy's DI'd. He was DI'd. Now he's not. Okay, whatever. 9% Algalon? Ooh, that is close. That hurts. I assume that was your best attempt. Yeah, you didn't actually get him down. That hurts. Okay, so only 2 ogre suits. I think, well, when do you guys think we should use the ogre suits? I could make it be a poll at, like, every boss. I'll just, like, put up a poll and be like, should we use it here, yes or no? But why would people spend their channel points to vote no? I feel like that's a stupid poll. Everyone's definitely gonna vote yes. Alright, voice channel. Hello, testing. Alright. Not mine. Oh, yeah, I'd accept gold payment to, continue exposing. We've arranged this perfectly. I joined the voice chat, and immediately they asked me who's exposing this week, because we're doing a 3, like, person rotation. And I was like, I did it the last 2 weeks, so it's not me this week. And they immediately offer me gold to expose this week. I'm like... Expose costs 300 or 3,000 gold per raid. That's my rate. Adrenaline. Alright, it sounds like we're gonna be, exposing. No deal. Yeah. Nerd hello, what up? What a big main hand. True, very big and strong. Golden Serenite Dragon. Alright, our plan has worked flawlessly. We exposed for the first 2 weeks, then we suggested that it should be a rotation between the 2 rogues and the 1 warrior, right, of who does the major armor debuff. Then, the other rogue and the warrior really don't want to do it, so... Wait, hang on. It costs the other people. I volunteer. Well, I offered. Holy shit. Okay, hang on. I have an assignment. I need to actually figure out my assignment. I'm driving a siege. Okay. And I'm also roaming. I bought Blade Twister for 50k. Other rogue was so rich. Oh my, 50k is very expensive. Wait, this guy low there, okay. I like this arrangement, actually. We'll just keep exposing. It'll be fine. No, it's 3k for the whole night, not just Flame Leviathan. Okay, we have... Yep, those are the correct people. Okay. Look, by continuing to expose but getting paid for exposing, we're increasing our ability to allocate loot to ourselves. We're getting more gold. That's a fancy way of saying we're getting more gold that we can then turn into loot. Lopnik, you might think 3k is a lot, but last week, this GDKP payout was 28,000 gold. 3k is a little bit compared to that. Getting paid for exposing? Are you a journalist now? Yeah. Been taking it up, you know, in my spare time. It is, it's great. Wait, who said that? I didn't see that. Okay. It's half of the fast flying for a character. About, yeah. Okay, so we don't have a zone assignment for our Demolisher. Okay. They're just organizing a couple more things, getting people in position, you see. Is Grimtoll better than Mirror of Truth? That probably depends on your talent specialization, but I'd say they're about the same for Assassination. I think last I checked, but yeah, really that's a spreadsheet or simulator question, which you can find both of those on the Discord, whichever one fits your fancy. Okay, here we go. First pull. Okay, here we go. So our, only function is to interrupt the flame vents. And then run away from the boss. There we go. Shut down still for 10 more seconds, so we can... This is a completely irrelevant amount of damage, never mind. Got the interrupt. Now, is it gonna pursue us? We take, a medium distance, okay? So, in case it pursues us, we don't immediately get smacked. Just want to be close enough that we can interrupt flame vents and avoid all the ice thingies. Siege Driver is a pretty easy job. Which makes this fight, very... Not... Demolisher Driver is the hardest job, that's for sure. Shutdown ending. Ready to flame vent. There we go. Interrupt. Pursuing Biku. Fuck. We just went right into the fire. That was so dumb. God. I just talk about how fucking easy this job is. And then immediately charge into fire. No, the ad killing is assigned to other people with our arrangement. It's literally just interrupt flame vents for a siege driver. Yeah, we could move over this way. Oh, all the other sieges are running away. I'm gonna stay so I'm sure I can get flame vents. That's the most important thing. If you're a siege driver and you don't interrupt a flame vent, you have fucked up. Oh, I got interrupted already. Looking like an easy one-shot here, if you ask me. Fire shit. Alright, there we go. Looks like we didn't even lose a single vehicle. Okay. Hello, Golden Serenite Dragon. We already have it. Okay, Ignis next. We gotta do a couple of buffies. Okay. Flask. And Cologne. And let's get this refreshed. Oh, Raid Start Banner. Good, thank you. There we go. Someone in chat's curious about crit cap. The best way I can explain that to you is there is a video on the Discord about gearing for Lotheb. And if you watch the video about gearing for Lotheb, it will explain to you the crit cap mechanic, because that's really like one of the very few times where crit cap is relevant. Neurage, that's really a question for a spreadsheet or a simulator. I do not know that trinket comparison off the top of my head. Oh, you know what? We forgot one thing. There we go. Blade Flurry and Killing Spree exposed both of those targets before doing it. Okay. Okay. On the left. Getting knocked away. Okay, we've got some totally shitty rings. A Cinder Shard ring dropped off of Ignis. We'd be happy to see that. Oh, whoops. Okay. What the? Oh, I don't think we were supposed to aggro those. Being annoying fire tornadoes. Okay. Boss time. I've got the one that gives attack power. There's two different... I mean, there's Cologne that gives attack power and Perfume that gives attack power. They're both the same thing. Rosito, usually you're trying to use just 1 point exposes, but what often happens is... But, you know, you just kind of use what points you actually have available. We're gonna do a really fat slice while we have this adrenaline rush, and we're gonna drop some time on the rupture. There's another 5-point rupture. That's pretty good. Do slice refresh. Do expose refresh. Now we build for as big of a rupture as we can make before that slice falls off. Which is a 5-point. And then, oh no, we dropped the slice and dice. Just a little bit. Only a little bit of slice and dice drop, you guys. Fuck. Now we have a problem. Everything's ending at basically the same time. So I prioritize the two most important ones, slice and expose, and then let the rupture fall. Now the iron constructs are all on top of the boss. I'm not sure casting Killing Spree is even a good idea right here. We'll hit the Killing Spree, because the Killing Spree is going to, what's going to happen is it's going to make us hit targets that aren't relevant. But maybe if we do it with Blade Flurry up, we'll be more likely to gain actually good value. No, we're in the pot. Okay, we can do this. We can Cloak of Shadows. Fan again. Hot Pocket. Shard. Scepter. Girdle of Embers. Oh, the person... Girdle of Embers. Our normal buyer for the fragments is out this week. Okay. Okay. Go top 10. What was damage done? Enemy damage taken to Ignis, specifically. We looked significantly better. When you don't include all of the padded damage on the ads, it doesn't matter, okay? Okay. We got thrown in the pot right at the end, and then when you get out of the pot, you get a haste buff. Like a big haste buff for a little while, but the fight ended right as we got thrown out of the pot, so we didn't even get to benefit from the cool haste buff. So that was unfortunate. Range and healers. Try to stay out of the middle so we don't have fire in there. Oh, okay. I understand. Never mind. Look. As long as the healers don't let us die, I'm okay with the fire. Okay, we got 20 seconds left, so we're not gonna attack. We don't... Well, wait, these are all on cooldown. So we can totally attack. We want all of our internal cooldowns to be ready. Maybe I can hit a fat slice and dice right there. 5 seconds. Okay, we got to get into the middle now. Expose. Oh, I adrenalined early. Fuck, I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to killing spree first. And we only capped a little bit. Okay. Here's the main trick. Perfect. Stayed on target. On target. Slice. Build for a new rupture. There we go. Gonna hit a cloak. 4 rupture. I don't think that rupture's even good because the boss is about to be dead. There we go. Shackles of the Odalisque. Whatever. Guiding Star Proto-Hide Leggings. Okay. There we go. What do you think about asking Holy Pally Bro to give you DI at Razorscale? There's no reason to do that as a rogue. Just use your Vanish. It's fine. You can give the DIs and the bops to classes that don't have their own way of negating the knockback. We rather use our Killing Spree Apple Fritter when all of our trinkets are active, but you can also use Killing Spree to avoid the knockback. It's just like, if you know you can use your Vanish to avoid the knockback, use that, and then use your Killing Spree, you know, with your trinket actives. Look, it was behind me, and I didn't realize it was behind me at the time. I missed the interrupt on that one. Okay, I'll be on... Fuck. Can I target that thing? Or no? Let me target the... There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, we did it right this time. Okay. Ooh, a Blade Bearer Signet. Off of trash. Hit expertise strength ring. Okay. Yeah, if you get Gravity Bomb, you still have to run out, but you can cloak to have it remove immediately. Okay. Okay. XT Deconstructor. Do we Ogre Suit for this boss? Nah, we won't Ogre Suit for this boss. Expose first, then slice. Okay, we're looking good so far. Got lucky with that ruthlessness point. It's not going to live long enough. Okay, here we go. Hard mode enabled. We use our feint. Mitigate a lot of that damage from Tantrum. Alright, we'll build up. Okay, we're just refreshing the slice. I should have gone for a 4 rupture into a 1 slice. But we kind of... whatever. Holy shit, the sparks are not being killed by the range. Arcane missiles and shadow bolts still going to the boss while life sparks are alive. Classic range DPS grief. Killing spree available. One point expose. Drop a little bit of rupture. This is just some music from Donkey Kong series. I'm playing it off of YouTube. Gravity bomb on me. Get the fuck out. If we didn't get a Ruthlessness proc there, we would have dropped Expose if we cast Rupture, so we had to take the safe option and just do a big Expose, which wasn't ideal, but playing combat, like, you just deal with a bunch of RNG, and sometimes you make the wrong decision, but, you know, whatever. Good. Refresh. Adrenaline's up. Faint. There we go. Cloth. That's Biss. Okay, pretty good. You're exposing 3rd week in a row. Yeah, Bright Falls. Listen, we figured out a system. Okay, Bright Falls. It's a 3-week rotation between Weeb Commander, Biku, and myself for doing the major armor debuff. This week, it's Weeb Commander's turn. He just slipped me 3,000 gold, so I'm exposing to cover for him. Yeah, I like this system. I like this system way better than what we had before. Which, before, the answer was, Simon exposes every single week. You see... Okay. And also, like, look, if the other guys just pay me every week, also, I don't have to change what I'm doing each week, right? That's also a benefit. Why is Warrior not Chintek? I literally just explained that. It's the Warrior's turn to expose, or to do the debuff, but he paid me 3,000 gold. So then I'm doing the debuff. It's okay. Oh, okay. You just got here. Okay. Yeah. So it's the Warrior's turn, but he paid me 3,000 gold, so now I'm doing it. Yeah, easy. Gotta get paid, you know? Dollar bills, y'all, dude. Read Index, you know what? God, your Twitch name is Read Index. Ah, yes. Yeah, you know what it's about. The middle part of the UI, yeah. This part's good. The other parts are kind of cluttered, admittedly. Okay. Kologarn. We're replacing that Killing Spree glyph with Fan of Knives. Bladebearer Signet, hit expertise, strength. Nothing good for us has dropped yet. And look, our cooldowns are up. Okay, so the plan is... target the arm. Wait, hang on. We just gotta go at this point. Good. Expose up on this target. Where's the arm? Arm respawn in 5 seconds. Okay, they say focus boss. Oh, shit. Please live. The rubble hurt. Okay. We did pretty good on that one. Yeah, fan of knives with a glyph. I'm pretty sure... I'm not... Maybe it's even without a glyph, but definitely with a glyph. As long as you have 2 targets, is like... You stop casting Rupture and you just maximize fan. Okay, so now we need to do... Actually, we just are gonna stay like this for Oriaya. Giant's Bane? No, we don't really want that too much. It's got gross armor penetration on it. Should load up the spreadsheet. See what it says. Okay. This is the hard mode thing. It's going for 15k, but it's a caster item, so we're just gonna load up the spreadsheet here. Simonize 2 gear. We're gonna figure out if Giant's Bane is an upgrade for us or not. Or how much of an upgrade. 33. Yeah, we'd put minimum on that. Okay, this item's at 45,000 gold. Okay. I thought it was much less of an upgrade, but it's still not a huge deal, but, you know, it's something we'll pick up. Damage. Okay. The Real Nim with a Prime. 4 months of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. It's time for Oriaya. Sure, moving into position right now. Distract on. Okay, this is going to be incredibly fat. Watch this. Damn. I was gambling on that slice and dice refresh. And I lost the gamble. Okay, we won the gamble that time. Big Rupture, Faint. And maybe I should have used Killing Spree Glyph on this boss. Okay. Not bad. Loot's shit, but you know, whatever. We did okay. Now we gotta go back to bags, Killing Spree. There we go. Okay. Yep, we can Killing Spree the Fear. I will try. This is one I'm not very good at. Yeah, but the dudes see me and kill me. Okay. Why is it not activating? There we go. Okay. Well, we're gonna hide and let those pass. Okay, we're gonna see if we can do this right this week. Other times that we have attempted to do this, we fail miserably. Holy shit, we haven't even died yet. Fuck. Alright, well, when you get to me, I'll use the soul stone. But I did spawn all the worms. We just... Yeah, I'm getting a... I invited Bran Bronzebeard to voice my next video, so it's gonna be great. Okay, we were kind of successful. Did they nerf the Mimiron stealth skip? No, I did it yesterday. I did it the day before that. We're gonna do it today also. World 49? Or yeah, wait, was that my farce today while doing expose? Insane. Let me see. Hang on, is the live? Let me see if this is live logging right now. Today is the 12th. Yeah. We dealt 126k Blade Flurry damage. That's not even very good. Okay. Good. Okay, new cologne. We're doing a new feast. Any feasters? Or we do personal food. Okay, we're just gonna get personal food. Dude. Fuck. This is always how it happens. Fish feast prepared 5 seconds after I eat my own food. Any gear so far? No. Nothing good has dropped. Wait, I didn't look at Kologarn loot though. Let me see what Kologarn loot was. Platinum band. No, wait, hang on. Was there a Wrathstone? Yeah, okay, I don't think there was a Wrathstone. Yeah, dude, our Rep Paladin has ascended, okay? He glyphed whatever that new glyph is. And he's basically a god now. So those caster bracers from XT went for 72,000 gold, so that's pretty good. This guy can drop Drape of Icy Intent, which would be sick. That's our best in slot. Cloak. You getting buffs and fragging or no? Nope. Nope. This is about giving buffs to the range DPS. Even if they're gonna grief us on Vezax, we still support them on Hodir. Okay? Team effort. Save. Okay. Okay. We have everything. Kings? Yeah, we have king. Okay. Dude. Close this up. We have any beams we can stand in? Yeah, we can get this one. Okay. For a little bit. Got Spore Cloud. Storm Cloud, I mean. Okay. Good. Oh, we got onto the wrong pile. Oh, shit, we have to come back here and do this. Didn't realize we were off the boss for so long. I forgot about the armor debuff. Killing spree again. Easy hard mode, guys. Easy hard mode. Moving on. Wait, they said Constellus. That's the weapon. That's huge. Fuck, that thing griefed me. Large sphere. Okay, good. Winter's Icy Embrace chest armor. We do not want that. Okay. Okay. Does Sinister Strike timing matter? No, it does not. Let me try to catch up on chat a little bit. I'm new to the channel. Why isn't he playing Mutilate? Does it fall off more and more? No. Yeah, we have 3 different rogues, and one of them is combat, and the other 2 are Assassination, Mutilate. We just happen to be on the combat one today. Constellus for 55,000 gold, 60,000 gold for Constellus right now. Okay. We skipped over, this is not good for us. Yeah, we do not want that item. Okay. Okay. Any thoughts on whether the meta will be to swap to combat? Yeah, my thought on that is I don't give a shit. I do not care about making predictions about future phases. Because you know what? It takes me literally 2 minutes to go to the trainer and change my talent specialization. If combat starts performing better in raids, boom, switch. Easy. Don't need to plan that ahead. You got Fang and Blade Twister, but now you have to play combat. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Well, I hope you have the Masticator or Golden Serenite Dragon also. Or you might have a bad time. Alright, we are gonna be right back. They're doing some loot waiting for this thing to go away anyways. So, wait, hang on. We are right melee. Okay, I'll be right back. Gonna use the restroom real quick. Okay, we're back. All right. Thorim hard mode. Let's put up a prediction about Thorim. Will Embrace drop? Question mark. Yes or no? You have 2 minutes to place your points. Let's see. Let's see him. What do you think? Is Embrace of the Gladiator going to drop? That's like the main item we care about here. Okay. We are in the right melee group. We're doing 3 melee groups. Okay. Hang on. Fixed. Okay. So last time... Was it even last week? It might have been last week or the week before, but we did get an embrace in this group. I think it sold at 27k, and I regretted not going in higher on it. I didn't win it. We've made some acquisitions this week, though. You know, we acquired an embrace on the other rogue, which was 20,000 gold. Gotta wait for a chain lightning cast. What's going on? There's chain lightning, so we can... Oh. Thought I hit that before. But I did not. Okay. Building. Okay, we're gonna do a 1-point expose next. Oh, we're gonna rotate. I think that was a big chain. I think that was a chain lightning chain. We'll move. Move back. Can do another... Oh, we're not going to do it right now, because it's going to throw us into the lightning. Now we're looking for another killing spree. There we go. No more ruptures. Blade flurry's up. Oh, shit. We need to do that. Whoopsies. Alright. Got it. Okay. They got another fragment of Valinir, but what actually cool loot did they get? Ruined Orb, Belt of the Betrayed, Crown of the Wayward Vanquisher, Crown of the Wayward Vanquisher, Pauldrons of the Combatant. No, dude. Can I grab a Soul Stone on Simonize? So I can go skip Mimiron trash? Okay. 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 Okay, try to make this work. We got a Soul Stone. Okay, ready, set, go. Easy Vanish. Switch boots to TBC boots. We gotta get throw on our action bar. Okay, that was clean. Yeah, that was good. I'm clean through the trash. I'm on the choo-choo train. You know what the really OP part about doing Mimiron trash skip on your rogue is? You're the only person who gets to experience the choo-choo train. It's true. No one else gets the joy of riding on the choo-choo train. Okay. Yeah, we'll be looking for Freya Dagger, hopefully. We could pick up Conqueror Legs or Conqueror Gloves as well, would be good items. Conqueror Shoulder, I'd like as well. We have these on for a very specific reason. The most reliable way I've found to pull Mimiron is to use a ranged attack on him and then boot to exit the area before it blocks you off with the laser field. That's exactly what we're doing. Thought for a moment I didn't actually pull it. You guys gotta spread 6 or you're gonna get napalmed. Dude, he isn't even reset yet. I'm a little concerned. Like, I could teleport to Freya right now, but I want to sit here until the boss, like, actually resets. What would you do if you SR'd Freya Dagger, but we didn't even try Freya hard mode? I mean, did the raid leader say you were going to do Freya hard mode at the start, and then not even attempt it? That would be a problem. Otherwise, that just seems like a unwise decision on your part. Yeah, I mean, I'd be upset about that if the raid leader told me they would do Freya hard mode and then they didn't even attempt it. Cripple. And cripple. Change boots, good call. I have forgotten that a couple of times in the past. What is this even? Mail? Wrench. Did you say we had a Destro lock? Okay, then I don't need crippling on fan weapons. Okay. Re-up flask. Okay, there we go. You change up rotation at all with 4-piece on Assassination? If you wanted to, you could change your talent specialization to include Rupture talent, and then you could prioritize Rupture over Envenom, and the spreadsheets and simulators think this is a very small DPS gain, so I just don't fuck with it generally, because it's like a lot of extra complication for apparently a very small gain. What is that offhand weapon? You can see all the gear that I'm using by following the link on the Discord. Oh, the AoE weapons. That's Spellblade and Grand Marshal's fist weapon. Okay. Easy. Unstable energy. There is gift. Oh shit. Okay, we didn't have cloak available. I was late with my... I don't have an interrupt here. Nice. Weeb Commander, got it. Yeah, Weeb Commander is such a good warrior. Shit, the tree is like... Okay, the Ranger are getting it. Okay. Oh. Spreading out, killing them one at a time. You can still make this a kill. Okay. Health Stone activated. Got Cloak available for that, Nature's Fury. Oops, okay. Simon's on Water Spirit. Stay on this Water Spirit. Nice. Okay. We can do it. Even with all these deaths, we're gonna get this kill one shot. Holy shit, why is this taking a long time to die? I don't think we have wound. Yeah, our hunter's down. Yeah, we do have to put wound on. Okay, we got wound on the boss now. Oh, too much energy. Good. Imagine how much effective damage our wound poison has dealt since we applied it. Kind of insane, right? I don't have to use my imagination, Felicity. I'm living it. Oh, those people are fucking dead. Wait, it's over. It's over. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was almost not it. Bronze Pendant of the Veneer. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, there's a Vank leg, though. Leggings of the Life Tender. Haste, spell power. Okay, no Blade Twister. You don't have to kill those guys, just port to Spark. Okay. That's a strange-looking Blade Twister. Yes, it is. That doesn't look like the Blade Twisters I know about. This guy. Almost. 30k for the tank neck. Not bad. $42,000, 5k, 6k, 7k. Yeah, we can pass. We're out. That's way too expensive for tier. Okay. Hang on, I'm listening to some assignments now. Hang on, I gotta listen to this. I'll try to catch up on chat afterwards. It's like important things they might say during phase 3 that I need to know about. Okay, well, they just talked about a bunch of cooldown rotations. How do you get into these GDKP runs? Well, I had very good logs the first week on my main, so, like, I could show these people, it's like, look, I know how to play Rogue in this content. And, I signed up, and they accepted me. And then they decided, yes, this guy does... Wait. When the assault bots are up, I should tricks them to bulky, correct? Roger that. Okay. Ugh. Hopefully something good drops in this run. We missed on Embrace. The legs went for way too much. Giant's Bane, we'll put 1,000 on that. That's an upgrade. Okay. We don't care that much about it. We want Metallic Loop of the Sufferer from Vezax. That would be good. We missed on Cinder Shard already. We missed on Wrathstone. Missed on Pirate Infuser. Missed on Rising Sun. Missed on Blade Twister. Missed on Mechanist Bindings. Missed on Drape of Icy Intent. We could get Pendulum of Infinity. We could get Shoulder Pads of the Intruder. Those are two very good things that could still drop. Vezax and whatchamacallit, Iron Council for the shoulders. Who drops the gloves? Does this boss do the gloves? Delirium's Touch is literally a side grade. It is not good for us. Okay, we start over here. Okay. Yogg legs is good for combat. True. We would want to pick up a shoulder also to maintain the 4-piece. I think the legs alone are probably not an upgrade. Yeah, the legs alone are literally not even an upgrade. Breaking the set for a combat is a pretty big deal. But if we combine that with a Conqueror, Terrorblade, Pauldron, then we've got something good. Okay. Gloves of the Fiery Behemoth. Haste, attack power, armor pen, male. Unlucky. Yeah, turns out a 1.5 offhand is a lot worse than a 1.4 offhand. You might not think that the 0.1 weapon speed difference is that big a deal, but it is. It's a big deal when that weapon has your deadly poison on it. Instant deadly, yep. Bond 007, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow, man. We're only using Killing Spree here. We want all of our cooldowns to be up for Phase 2. Fuck. I'm gonna drop slice for a moment. I got greedy with the rupture. Always run the same direction as the tank. That's my advice. Because you get back to the boss faster that way. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. 007. No, Bond 007 was a new follower. Different than you, 007. Okay. Getting those health stones. Okay, apparently not. Okay. Yeah, but Embrace the Gladiator didn't drop, so unlucky. Whoopsies, I health stone. Wait, it didn't health stone. That's good. Holy fuck, there's too much fire. Okay, fire's gone. Okay, this one's good. Fires, though. Holy shit. Okay, good, good. Cleared it up. That was kind of yikes. The fire was really bad. Blonde. Oh, okay. I was reading it as Bond. You know, because the next part of it is 007, you know, like James Bond. It was originally for COD, but it's stuck. Now I'm a rogue and getting better thanks to you. Much love and respect. Well, that's what we like to hear around here. Playing rogues, improving at rogue. Okay, we're looking here. Orange beam is assault bot. Bricks up. It's a bad spot for it. Okay. I wanted to put that expose up, but in hindsight, that was a bad idea. Got the core. Yeah, I was a little distracted. Got the second one? Tell me when. Using. You want to use it again? Using. Red is fine. I've got another one. Using. Okay. Okay, new health stone going into phase 4. Okay. Okay, this is going to be kind of crazy. Big frost bomb. Shit. Okay. Joker D, hello. Thank you, Joker D, for the host, the raid. Sorry, I'm in the middle of something right now. Okay, we're trying to not die to shock blast and also distribute damage evenly. Oh, don't go that way. There's some fucking mines right there. Holy shit. Okay, there's another laser barrage going out right now. Oh, geez. Damn, got it. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Welcome, Joker D viewers. This is a 25-man GDKP that does all hard modes. We got a Star Shard Edge here. Okay. That's good. Wait. No, he just posted it in chat. We didn't wait, did we actually get that? No, we got the Titan oh, we got baited. Never mind. We did not get the Star Shard Edge. We got the Tank Cloak. Someone just linked the Star Shard Edge in chat. Let's see. So last week, this raid killed all hard modes except for Algalon, and then got a bunch of attempts on Algalon. So we made it to phase 2 in Algalon, but we never killed it. So I think we have very good odds of killing Algalon in this GDKP this week. So that's pretty hype. Hope you're okay. Feels okay, man. I do feel okay, man. Thank you, Zazmer. Alright, now I'm trying to read through the chat. Let's see. Okay, 0 emote. No, we got some emotes. We're just not... We got some emotes. Trust... Look, you guys... Look, hang on. I'll show you guys the best emote of the channel, okay? Top. Mid. Bot. Oh, there we go. See, it's a combo emote. But the bot wrecked my combo. Have you killed Algalon? Not in this raid, but I've killed Algalon in other raids. 10k for tier is a bit much. This raid is too rich for me. Tier is definitely not something I'm gonna go big on. Yeah, I know there's 2. Okay. Is it possible to soak Big Bang on 10-man without a priest shield as a rogue with cloak? You have to have a lot of health if you're not going to use a priest shield. Or you want to, hang on. I'm about to do mad DPS right here. Slice. Wait, I don't even have Blade Flurry, but I hit the Adrenaline Rush anyways. Mad DPS, aka not even in the top 10. Okay, trust me, it'll be good on the next AoE pack. Trust me. Wait, top 10. Officially top 10. This is Benediction Alliance. Obviously it's Alliance. It's Benediction. Yeah, that's what you needed to know. What is the reason for playing first person? What do you mean? I'm not playing first person. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot we have... Look at this. I totally forgot we even brought these to raid. Look at that. Let's see, we'll refresh our perfume buff. Huge, dude. Not top down. I don't know, sometimes we can do that. We already got Valorous tier. World first Shrek Vezax kill, true. Okay, here we go. Is that the soul belt? Yeah, dude, it's soul devouring cinch. Easy, malleable steel weave shoulders. Okay. Okay, we're in position. We don't have adrenaline. That'd be sick. Pretty good. Okay. The ogre's going strong. Boom, boom. Faint. Boom. Boom. Huge. We're getting a bunch of energy back from all these deadly poison stacks because of our tier bonus. Slice and dice refreshed. Another faint. Boom. Big damn. Okay. Talents and glyphs. You can always find talents and glyphs by following the link from the Discord. It sends you to 80 upgrades. Where you can see all the gear, talents, glyphs, symbols, all that jazz. Okay. Are we gaming? Yeah, dude, we're gaming super hard. We're gaming in ogre form. It's so that we're taller than everyone else. And this last pack, we're gonna go hard, okay? Blade Flurry Adrenaline is gonna be up on the last trash pack. It's gonna be fucking wild. Okay? Never lucky on Thorim, never lucky on Freya either. Dude, I've seen one Combatant's Bootblade drop, and I've seen one Freya Dagger drop. This is like week 4, and I'm clearing this shit 3 or 4 times a week. Little Eyes, you can find talents and glyphs by following the link through the Discord. It sends you to a nice 80 upgrades where you can see it. Huge damage. Let's go. Killing spree. Fuck yeah. 19,500 DPS on that trash pack. Off the fucking chain. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Yeah, dude, if you're not shitting in under 1 minute, you need some serious fiber in your diet. Don't worry about that, guys. They were just discussing shitting speeds, and I had to, like, this guy said he couldn't shit in under 5 minutes. And I told him he was fucking stupid if he can't shit in under 1 minute. Is it still worth farming Fellstriker? Well, what's worth it to you is different than what's worth it to other people, but if I didn't have Fellstriker, I probably wouldn't bother getting it. But if I was Assassination Rogue, I would be switching into Fellstriker for those particular trash packs. Alright, we need to craft the extra ogre suit. Okay. Tell Weeb Commander he is a noob from Ross? No, I'm not going to tell him that, because he's not a noob. Weeb Commander's a good warrior. Trust. Yeah, I would Fellstriker Deadly Poison here. On Assassin. Simon paid actor? Yeah, Weeb Commander literally paid me 3,000 gold at the start of this raid. Hang on. I'm listening. Hope they're doing range assignments. Ogre suit, because it makes you look like a fat ogre, and that's hilarious, and that's the end of the reasons. Okay, left stack and right stack. Okay, those are posted in the Discord. Still don't care about this. You have to visit Dire Maul North and talk to Not Thimblejack the Goblin in Dire Maul North. He can teach you the ogre recipe. Look at this shit-ass Thorim loot, aka not Embrace of the Gladiator. Does it increase your hitbox? I don't think it modifies your hitbox at all anymore. That was fixed going into Wrath, I believe. I was told that. I haven't bothered trying to test it. I just was told it from someone I trust, so, you know, whatever. You said Bolito Vezax and Bulky Animus, right? Correct. Okay, yep. Okay, kicks are coming out. We're about to see if we're assigned to kicking or not. Kick 1, Tongsta and Scrotum. Insane. Scrotum got his Golden Serenite Dragon this week. Kick 2, Bink and Biku. Kick 3. Fuck. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay, guys. I was watching you the other day and Embrace dropped, but I had to go before I saw it being bid. I got an Embrace on my Assassin Rogue alt. Alright. Oh, we're almost out of this ogre suit. Who's Jalen? Jalen Hurts? I don't know who Jalen even is. Oh, shit. 007 gifting 5 subbies. Thank you so much. Thank you, 007. I appreciate that.
Damage.
That's very generous. Oh, shit, we're pulling.
Damage.
Okay. Okay.
Damage.
Okay. Killing spree. We are on interrupt 3.
Damage.
That BB got it. Okay, nice. Good. Drop number 2. Okay, that was number 3. We're gonna go with an early slice refresh. Into a 1-point expose refresh. Pretty good. Oh, Bulky got my interrupt. Okay. Go. Need this energy for this. Okay. Okay, we're gonna hold this Tricks of the Trade for a couple seconds. So we can do Killing Spree during the tricks for even more threat transfer. Okay, good. We had Kick ready if we needed to use it. Oh, shit, we're low energy. Fuck, we're dropping Exposed. Oh, and we drop Slice. Okay. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. We got a little bit greedy. Didn't really plan things ahead as well as we could have. There we go. Okay. Interrupt 2. Here's interrupt 3. Got it. Tricks. Into the tank again. Here comes our interrupt number 3. Okay, dead BB got it. Nice. Expose refresh. We're gonna hold. Oh wait, no, we don't have to hold the. Okay, wait, hang on. We're good. We're good. And Killing Spree here. Wait, did we? Oh, did we miss? That was a number 3. I think that we fucked up. I was debating if I could do the Killing Spree or not. I lost. You lose focus for 2 seconds in this game. People die, okay? It's serious business. Okay, good. Number 3. Two. Good. Okay. 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 1. Okay, that's interrupt 1. Number 2. We're gonna be next. Easy. Quick tab target. Okay. One. Two. Okay, we're next. It's number 3. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, we're through. Whoopsies, we just kicked that one. That was not our kick, actually. Luckily, someone else assigned to our kick covered it. Flare of the Heavens again. Let's go, dude. This item sold for 240,000 gold last time it dropped last week. Why not use focus kick? Because it's easy enough for me to tab target. That's just how I do it. I don't want to set up a whole separate macro. Okay, someone asked, I saw in chat, why am I spamming Feint? Yeah, every time I use Feint, it gives a chance to trigger my main hand poison and my main hand enchant. And I have Feint Glyph active right now, so Feint is 0 energy. So I just press it for extra chances at damage. Yeah, dude, I don't really give a shit. Okay, so the first 2 weeks of this GDKP, I was just exposing every boss. And then I was like, listen. It should probably be a rotation between me, the other rogue, and the warrior, right? And the raid leader was like, yeah, it should be a rotation. You're right. So then this week, it was the warrior's turn. Wait, hang on. And then the warrior, whose turn it was just like, listen, I'll give you 3,000 gold if you expose for me, so I don't have to sunder. And I was like, yes, that's a deal. Okay, the other loot selling for 1k. Okay, 175k for the Flare of the Heavens this week. A little less than last week. Can you link the music playlist? Yes, I can. Just from YouTube. Some Donkey Kong stuff. Fish dropped. Okay. Can you use an invis pot during combat, and if so, would that reset threat? I have no idea. I don't know. I've never tried to do that. I always just press vanish. It's easy. Wait, we made it to 14th on Vezax. Look, we're doing expose, okay? And kicks. This is one light. We got Thorim down here helping us. We're in the explanation phase right now. Okay, we are assigned to... Portal 9 on my thing. Okay. Does the first phase of Freya fight count in the logs? I don't know what you mean by the first phase, but as far as what counts in logs and what doesn't, you should check on warcraftlogs.com. I'm not a parse-oriented player. I could care less what counts on the log or not. I'm interested in being a valuable team player, like understanding what I need to do to actually defeat the boss and increase my group's chance of success, which, you know, I don't really need to give a shit about what counts or doesn't count in a parse to determine that. Okay. Re-up our flask. Scrapbot? Wait, where's Scrapbot? They said Scrapbot. Okay, here's Scrapbot. Okay. Do you use Vanish, Cold Blood, 5 combo point in Venom macro? I don't know why on earth I would do such a thing. I don't have a macro like that, no. Grips of the Unbroken. Haste spell power shit. What is the biggest upgrade you could get on this character right now? Well, I mean, Comet's Trail would be really good off of Algalon. But I think there's approximately 0% chance, even if we go all in with all of our gold, that we would win a Comet's Trail. Let's just be real here, you guys. We could go all in with all the gold we have. We would not win Comet's Trail. What we're here to do is contribute as much as we can to ensure the success of the raid. And that's why we keep getting invited back. $54K Leecher. Listen, this Leecher gets invited week after week. Oh my god. Sprinting. Cloaking. Okay, threat was kind of yikes on that one. Gonna move out. Fuck. Gonna move. Alright, they killed... This always happens with the first two, because they spawn an extra. They spawn an extra. Oh, wait. Okay, feint this one so we can stay in. Kick that one. Feint. We're good. Okay. This guy. Cloaked that one. We didn't have feint available. This is what gaming looks like. This is the quality of gaming that gets you invited back, even if you're too poor to win items in a GDKP, okay? I just said that, and I'm probably going to do something incredibly stupid now. That's just how it goes. Whenever I try to flex how good my gameplay is, I almost always immediately do something stupid. Okay, 30 seconds to beams, to portals. Streamers are known leechers. Listen, we've got to... Look, it's... Wait, did that chain? No, I think that was just random target on me. I don't think I chained that one. We got to make it to our brain portal. Literally just barely made it. Face this direction. Boom. That was a huge Sinister Strike. Look at that. Alright. Betrix this guy. We're about to one-phase this shit. Okay, we might not actually one-phase it. Induce 12 seconds. Out, 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 out. Okay, almost. Okay, and we go back to our portal spot. We got 15 seconds. Okay, well, we can just hit this dude. That's fine. Get a fat slice and dice off of him. Okay, there we go. Okay. The important thing is to click your portal quickly, so if someone else is in the wrong position, potentially about to take your portal, you just clicked it faster than them. Or if you're in the wrong position and, you know, are accidentally taking someone else's portal, you still make it into the brain room. As long as you just click as fast as you fucking can, you can't go wrong. Here we go. Stage 3. Boom. Huge. We'll do a slicey dice. And we'll do a little expose there, and then we'll come back over here. Tab, target. Sometimes griefs. Usually is nice. We'll expose right there. Oh, this isn't Hodir. I don't have to stutter step like that. I just want to. It's habit. Okay? Oh, 16 sanity. Okay, we gotta be a little bit more, careful with this. Okay, we're fine. It's good that we noticed that. Okay, gaze is over. Lunatic gaze happening. Boom, re-up the sunder. I mean, expose. Perfect. We'll expose that dude. Oh, no, we got knocked. Okay, okay, we have Iron Council and we have Algalon left, okay? Mantle Vanquisher? Legs Cunning Deception? Let's see, Garona's Guise? We don't need that. Okay, well, we'll bid on both of these things, but maybe they will go for more gold than we're willing to spend. We'll see. We'll see. Those legs are quite good on combat. They're less significant to get if you're playing Assassination, but those legs, big pog for combat. Antechamber. Okay. They're bidding out the Prot Shoulders. Prot Shoulders at 10k? Holy fuck, 1 gold to 1,000 to 10,000. Immediate pass. Wrecked. Okay, is shorthand for 1,000, okay? It wasn't a 1 gold bid. It was a 1,000 gold bid. These people, they're far too brain damaged to type out extra zeros, okay? They just CBA, you know what I mean? As Assassination, do you switch to AoE weapons for when nuking ads in beginning? No, I wouldn't. I would not do that. Blade Flurry. Expose 1, expose 2, and Killing Spree. Damage. Good. Mass MSCR, thank you for the Prime. 8 months of support. I know it's not 1 gold. Oh, wait, shit. 25? 30? Went for 80 last week. We're not doing that at 30. Fuck it. Weeb Commander at 40? Okay, now we're out. Now we're out. This is all of our gold. We can't spend 80% of our gold on 1 item. Do it? You won't? Yeah, I know, I won't. Why can't we? Because we gotta read, we gotta raid on 3 different rogues, okay? Gold isn't real, dude. We'll just get the shoulders. Trust. We gotta get the economical upgrades, okay? You know, power compared to gold cost. That's what we're trying to examine. Just buy more gold. I don't buy any of my gold, okay? I just do GDKPs and reinvest the GDKP gold into the raid. Guard of the Fallen God, okay. Critique people's logs for 5k gold each? I would do that. I would do that 100%. We could... Wait. 10,000 for tier? 14,000 for... We're out. We'll get it next week. That shit drops every week, you guys. We're out. Dude, these other people are too rich for me. Oh, shit. Have I won anything in this raid in 3 weeks? Yes, I won this item. I won this item. $22 for the Vank shoulders? Holy shit. Getting paid must feel bad. Listen. We had some acquisitions this week, which is why our gold amount is lower than usual. We had to acquire an Embrace of the Gladiator for 20k on the Assassination Rogue, as well as Vanquisher's leggings on the Assassination Rogue also for 4,500, and Mechanist bindings for 1,000, and we acquired this for 5,000 and that for 5,000 in 10-man. We've seriously, guys, we've had some acquisitions this week. This is like the biggest juicer GDKP I participate in. What might have to happen, I think is a good strategy. I might have to swap my rogues around, like send this rogue into the GDKP from that had an Embrace sell at 20k, where I could actually afford some of the loot for 1 week. That would actually be a huge brain strategy. Because it's like, all my rogues gotta keep getting geared up, but it's going to be pretty hard to gear up in this raid with the amount of gold these things go for. Okay. Oh, wait. Fuck, we shouldn't have done the 3-minute. We were supposed to only do 2 minutes there. Oh, well. Vanishing, because my threat was high. Oh, they don't want to soak that, I guess. Some of my raids, they soak that. Others, they don't. I can never remember which is which. Like, I get yelled at for running out of it in other raids. I would get yelled at if I stayed in on this raid. Oh, that's Steelbreaker. Whoopsies. Molgheim. Okay. That's good. Okay. Spreading. Back to the rune. Wait, we should have been back in the rune for that rupture. Okay, that was a misplay. Okay. Rune of Death. Oh, wait. They said stop DPS. Yeah, okay. On Steelbreaker, we're going to build points. Gonna chill. Just chilling. There's a Rune of Power. Okay. We had a big expose ready to roll right when the phase transition happened because we built up those combo points on him. It was very good. Okay. Once the rune was gone, we could use our killing spree. We didn't want to use it during the rune. Oh, it's over. It's over. And... all right. We go again, boys. There should have been Hunter aimed shot. He healed 40%. Let me see if Cud was casting aim shot. Looks like there was aimed... I mean, there was one use of aimed shot. Maybe it was at the wrong time. Okay, we go again. If Spect into it, should just use it only on that fight. It's better than multi on single target, and cleave doesn't count. Same cooldown as multi... oh, you're talking about multi-shot versus aim shot. Yeah, I don't know about the Hunter shit, but I'm told, like, they can apply the Mortal Strike effect pretty easily. Okay, we got our Cologne activated again. We're gonna Ogre Suit Algalon. Not this boss. Where is Fishy Feast? There it is. Okay. Okay. That was pretty good. This time, we're not going to press Adrenaline Rush at the start. That was a mistake. Pressing Adrenaline Rush at the start meant that we didn't get to press it during the Rune of Power on Steelbreaker. So that's actually kind of a... that was very dumb. You get threat on... dude, I'm vanishing if I get threat on any of these fuckers. There's, like, nothing else for me to vanish around here. Okay. Banish the overload, big brain? We could, I suppose. But I think we're gonna just play it safe. Run out of the overload like the raid leader says. Does Killing Spree not snapshot the root? I don't know for sure. I would guess that the individual strikes of Killing Spree check if you have the rune buff, you know, on each individual strike. So I would guess that it does not snapshot anything like that. Go. Booting in instead of booting out of a Rune of Death. A little weird. Except that's exactly what I was doing in Friday's raid. And then I just like realized it was kind of silly, so I stopped doing it. Killing Spree is actually not very good here. Only one of these 3 targets is relevant to deal damage to. So Killing Spree will jump around to the different targets randomly and mostly deal damage to targets that are not relevant to deal damage to. Okay, we're gonna move. And we're back. Slice. Static in the raid, that's not ideal. Okay. Gonna move. There we go. Rune of Death happened. There's a new Rune of Power. Okay, this is gonna be a Refresh Expose. Okay. Build points on Steelbreaker. We're getting ready for this transition here. There's the death. There we go. We're a little slow actually killing Molgheim there. Okay. I'm gonna burn an extra point there. Rupture refreshed. Now we'll go for Slicey Dice. Into Expose. Faint. It's gonna heal a little bit. Yep, okay. It's fine. Easy taking him out. Intruders. Whoa, whoa, shit. Fuck! I tried to sprint away. Fuck. We got trolled. Intruders? There's a problem with intruders right now, though. We are literally overcapped expertise already. Is this even an upgrade right now? I would guess no. Literal downgrade. 6K, 10K, 11K. 15. 16, 20. 25, 26. Dude, we have to get Embrace before that's even an upgrade. I think we pass at this point. This is one where it's like, this is very sus. Trying to bid on this when we don't even have the other piece that allows us to equip it. Drop a point out of weapon expertise and go 2-5 aggression. What? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait. I mean, this is not a very good talent. Yeah. That doesn't really work. And then it stops working immediately when we get a boot blade or a blade twister. Use our dog. We already have Biss. Two hours and 20 minutes, cleared all hard modes, about to start Algalon. Ancient Iron Hume. Switch to Assassin is the play, run, boost. This raid needs me as combat. Hang on. I'm asking the other rogue if they want to, killed Algalon 25-man today, cracked 8k DPS. Mistakes, but was fun. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Excuse me? I have 18 shadow pots. Okay, I'm gonna figure out if my Assassination Rogue has good enough items to, play combat. I probably don't. But we've got to rotate this rogue at least 1 or 2 weeks into a raid where I can actually afford some of the loot that drops. Subtlety is usually a PvP spec. Yes, Levy Break. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go take a piss. They're just doing some loot and stuff. And letting people enchant their gear. We're gonna start with Algalon. Algalon's the next boss, so hang on. Oh, there's no circulation in my legs right now. Just a minute. I was sitting down for too long. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay. Old man legs, gamer legs. Dude, my legs are strong, okay? Look at that muscle. Look at those calves. That's from bicycling. Ah. Can you name that? Yeah, it's the calf muscle. All right. Scientific name, the gastroc. Look, free feet okay. The foot was only in frame for only part of the foot, just a little bit. Those are okay. Look, you got to see this. Okay, hang on. You see, that's a bicycle on some rollers. Indoor bicycle riding. I'm on that every day. Okay. Every day. Going to the VOD to see it. PRP. Simon has 10 of 10 toe beans. What are toe beans? I don't even know what toe beans are. What I do have are giant fucking calves. And you better believe my glutes are jacked as well, okay? Because fuck going outside. Dude, outside is covered in snow and ice right now. Definitely not interested in going out there. Put those feet on OnlyFans. Yeah. Did you guys even see much of my feet? I don't think you saw much. I was intentionally trying to keep the foot out of the frame and just show off the calf. Simon, real gamer, streaming during Super Bowl. Criteria. Dude, we have had, I believe, one wipe this run. Annihilating all the hard modes. There's some loot that dropped, but, you know, we're not rich enough for it. And, we're about to just go annihilate Algalon. Okay, that's the plan. Old leg, Simon, I waited for you to come back to say that. What's a Super Bowl? One of those health food things? Yeah, dude. I had a Super Bowl of... Okay, you know what my Super Bowl is every day? I have a fruit smoothie, and I make it with a bunch of different ingredients. Let me see if I can even name them all. Sometimes I don't even remember them all. Apple, banana, strawberry, blueberry, kiwi, avocado. Wait, hang on. Apple, banana, blueberry, strawberry, kiwi, avocado, oranges, pineapples, beets, mixed vegetables, pomegranate juice, honey, prunes, and apricots. Okay, that's 14. Yeah, dude, I mean, kind of the idea of my plan with it, it does, it tastes good. It's fine. Like, it's a bunch of fruit, so it's pretty sweet. Yeah, dude, I just buy frozen mixed vegetables. It's like corn and green beans and peas and carrots. And it's like basically a multivitamin, but it's actual food instead of a multivitamin, right? Like, you get all the different micronutrients from all those different fruits and vegetables and shit. It usually looks like vomit. It comes out brown colored usually. But it's delicious, trust me. Probably makes you poop good too. Yeah, dude, we were talking about that earlier in the stream. Like, some guy in my raid said he couldn't drop a shit in under 5 minutes. I told him he needs more fiber, because if he can't drop a shit in under 1 minute, he ain't even gaming. Dude, like, seriously. If you can't drop a shit in under a minute, you need some more fiber in your diet. Okay? I just shit in a bucket fast. Nice. I expect that of you, Lorianne. I'm not surprised in the slightest that you shit in a bucket and you do it quickly. Speed shit big parse. True. Listen. We're about to kill Algalon. There are not a lot of GDKPs that are killing Algalon 25. As time goes on, there will be more, of course, but right now, killing Algalon 25 in a GDKP is still pretty exclusive. Yep. Okay. Oh, vote wiper kill. Yeah. Good. We'll get those predictions up. Hang on. Prediction. Start prediction. Will we kill it this try? 5 minutes. Okay, they're in the explanation phase right now. My guild still can't beat Mimiron hard mode, so GDKP Algalon is pretty insane for me. Yep. Mimiron hard mode is probably one of the hardest ones. It's definitely one of the hardest ones. Will we kill it this try? Yeah, there's going to be a new prediction every attempt. Master Hersey. Your guild can't do Freya hard mode? Yikes, Menarch. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Algalon, Mimiron, Hodir. Hodir if you get bad RNG. Yeah. Why is Biku always on top 1? Because he's a fucking gamer. Obviously. Look at this dude. Two-piece, Nymphheart, Embrace, Sinners, Kingsbane. Okay, his daggers aren't that good. His gear's pretty good overall. Okay. 44, 21, 6 chicken, parse spec, best spec, Oriaria, Kologarn. I wouldn't do it with 44. Those aren't the right numbers, I think. Oh, no, it is the right numbers, right, because you take extra, yeah. Wait, I'm listening to the explanation. Something I don't normally do, but this is Algalon, so it's serious. We're gonna use Ogre Suit on the second attempt, if there is a second attempt. That's the plan. Candace Axe for the tank. Yeah, they're assigning a bunch of tank, like, cooldown rotations, as well as for the star explosions. The Ogre Suit comes from Darmal North. You gotta talk to Not Thimblejack, little goblin who's chained up near the third boss. Listening. Who are they assigning to kill the stars? I don't remember, but it's definitely not me, so I don't need to care. Does Ogre Suit still give you large... No, it just makes you look like a big fat ogre. That's pretty hilarious, so that's why I got it. You can cloak. Mm-hmm. $41.9 million health. Ewok King with a Prime. 8 months of support. Thank you so much. Algabong, drop Comet, go buy, all in. Yes. If Comet drops, our opening bid is going to be 54,505 gold, and then we're immediately going to get outbid. That's what's going to happen. Ask to borrow from viewers? No. No. This offhand is rune-etched Nightblade. If you want to see any of the gear, Than, you can see it all, gear and talents and all that. Yeah, this is rune-etched Nightblade, and we're running hybrid close quarters combat and hack and slash. Green flask. Oh, yeah, the cologne. Right. Got it. Show your stats. You can see, I guess we ain't doing anything else right now, but normally I tell people, you know, go look at the 80 upgrades link. But we ain't doing anything else right now, so whatever. Look at this. 4 Peace, 2 Conquer, 2 Valorous. I have a question about the Cosmic Smashes. Do you want me to move left to right foot every time there's a smash regardless? Yep, okay. Yeah, I like doing it that way too. Yep. And we need to, like, not have... Need to not have other people, like, in the melee spawning them there. Okay. Conquer 4 Peace in 3 weeks. Very nice. Pre-pot your Shadow Prots? Potions? Oh, wait. Fuck. This is the first pull. Damn, we fucked up. Right leg. No, out, out, out. The mark seems to be automatically removed. I had a circle at the start. Okay, so what happened there is one of the melees was on the right leg when they were supposed to be on the left leg. So then, when we switched from left to right, there was actually a Cosmic Smash there. I was on left leg, I called right leg, and then I saw that there was already a Cosmic, and I called out, 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 and then we were fucked. Okay. Food buff. Alone. Okay. How are you guys rezzing so quick? We just used a bunch of DIs immediately and soul stones. I'll call it every time. Okay. Oh, yeah, new prediction. We have time. You have 30 seconds to put your points in. Where's the mirror? Where's the mirror? Come on, mirror. Show me the mirror, proc. Too late. Right leg. Whoopsies, full energy. Adrenaline. Melee's move, move, move. We're on right leg. Left leg. Left leg. Right leg. It's the huge bang. Go left leg. Staying left leg here. Right leg. Left leg. Go left leg. Uh-oh, this is bad. I don't think I can killing spree here. There's too much bullshit around me. Right leg. Oh, that's a tank death. Or left leg. Or wipe. Okay. Wait, we didn't do... I forgot about the ogre suit. That's why we wiped, because I wasn't in ogre suit. Okay. Will we kill it this try? No. Prediction, start prediction. Will we kill it this try? 2 minutes. Okay. What does ogre suit help you with? It makes me look like a giant fat ogre. Which is hilarious. Looking like an ogre is exactly what it helps with. Ogre helps with the ogre ladies. You're pretty chill, bro. Been here since Joker D House. Hell yeah, Costas. Well, I'm glad you liked the stream. What tanks do you guys run? In this raid, it is Death Knight and Paladin. Alone. It's ogre time. It's ogre time, dude. Let's go. Doing pretty decent damage, too. Next attempt, do Iron Dwarf. I have Iron Dwarf, right? I do not have Iron Dwarf on this character. Why the fuck not? Okay. Healthstone activated. Okay. I mean, acquired. Repot Shadow Protection. Okay. Bow. I don't know what bow you're talking about. I gotta do Algalon right now, though, so we're gonna deal with that later. Okay, some people pretty close to Algalon. Left foot melee. Right foot. You guys are parrying the boss. Come on. Right foot. Left foot. Nice. Rewarded. Right foot. Killing spree. Oh, no! We'll go left leg. Right leg. It's gonna be a left leg. Right leg. Oh, shit. Wrong ability. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. 25 people alive. Boss sub 50. Go left leg. Right leg, right leg. We're clear to Blade Flurry. Left leg, left leg. Gonna hold the adrenaline and the speed potion for the final phase. Right leg, right leg. Fuck. Big Bang's gonna happen. Oh, fuck. I ran into the purple. Left leg melees, left leg. Right leg melee. Biku exposed. That's it. Right leg. Hell yeah. Oh, baby. That was nice, dude. I know about the purple portal thing. The bomb near me, or the black hole near me, closed, like, immediately. And then I booted to get to this one. I like, tried to go right into the purple. Okay, Bulwark. Bulwark of Algalon. We got Star Shard Edge. Pharaoh's Gloves. Formula Blood Draining. Reply Code Alpha. This is a best in slot ring. 50k were out already. Okay, we literally can't afford it. We do not have enough gold to do that. Well, 54k, you know? Shit. Are you using Vigor, Glyph, or Talent? Yeah, I'm using the Vigor Talent. You can see all the glyphs, talents, and gear that I'm using by following the link from the Discord. It'll send you over to a nice 80 upgrades. Okay, well, Reply Code Alpha is going for 90,000 gold right now. Simonize to the Undying. Should we use Twilight Vanquisher, Undying, or Astral Walker? What do you guys think? I think we go with none. None? $120K for a reply code? Literally can't afford it. Alright. Reply code's still for 200K on Earthshaker? Insane. Okay. 155. Pharaoh's gloves are at 155K right now. What is the weapon / icon in your bag that looks like Rupture? This is Grand Marshal's left-hand blade. 2.9 speed. It's pretty good option for fan of knives. If I had Rod of the Sun King, I'd prefer Rod of the Sun King over this, but I don't have Rod of the Sun King. But also, this, like, hardly gets used in Ulduar. The fist you use when you don't have Rod. Yes, exactly. Blood draining? This is gonna go for like 200K, right? Pass. $161K for the Pharaohs. Is it better to expose or to sunder if you have both combat and warrior in a raid? It's like, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, it's gonna be a DPS loss for either player. I think the best strategy for the majority of raids is to just have a rotation. It's like, Rogue will still expose armor, like XT Heart and Yogg Brain no matter what. But, like, for all the other shit, it's just like, yeah, you could let the warrior do it, you could let the rogue do it, it doesn't, like, really matter that much. $30K for Algalon loot? Crazy, dude. Star Shard Edge, opening bid 175, second bid 195. Holy fuck. Did you out DPS the warrior? Well, I died, so no. Actually. $195K is the bid? Is that what it's going for? Dude, easy. $195K. We had 1.1 million gold is in the pot. That is more than 4 times the gold cap. Is approaching 5 times the gold cap. At time of death, he was 4th. Definitely ahead of where... Is it 80-20 or... I think it's a 85-15 in this run. What's good? Cap? Oh, you know. Just killed Algalon 25-man in a GDKP. Have a 1 million gold pot that's about to get distributed up in this bitch. You know. We had Flare of the Heavens drop. We had Constellus drop. We had the Best in Slot Caster Bracers off of XT drop. We had Star Shard off of Algalon. We had the Reply Code off of Algalon go for, what was it, 160k? We had Leggings of Cunning Deception, but they went for 40 or 50k. That would be all of our gold, which, not interested. They have to bid out the bundle, the Runed Orbs and the Abyss Crystals and all the other BOEs. Diamond says, I introduced a rogue to your Discord yesterday, and when I asked if he knew you, he said, yeah, the hat guy. Yeah. These guys must do so many dailies. Yeah, dude, and Dire Maul farming, too. When they're not in Ulduar, they're just spamming Dire Maul. It's true. Simon's playing the long game where he stocks up on gold until Deathbringer's Will drops into GDKP and he can throw it all in. No, you don't even know what the long game even is. The long game is even longer, is like even more next level than that. The long game is win the pre-bid on Shadowmourne so I can bring my Sunwell-geared Paladin into an Ice-Crown Citadel run. Huge. That's the real plan. Dude, my Paladin, literally, my Paladin hit 80, and I logged off. I hit 80 during Joyous Journey's Alterac Valley weekend, just because I figured, why the fuck not? You know, like, the experience is so free with Joyous Journeys and Alterac Valley going on. But I really had no intention of playing the character. So, it hit 80, it's got all of its Sunwell and, like, Black Temple gear, you know, Bulwark of Azinov, Faceplate of the Impenetrable, like, Bracer, Belt, and Boot tier pieces, you know, some legs and some gloves from Sunwell, you know, protection gear. Dagger from Dragon Soul? Ooh, yeah, dude, we could hold our gold until Cataclysm to win the Dagger from Dragon Soul. True. Yeah, I can deploy. Did you spend any gold? Nope. Nah, dude. Nah, dude. Don't worry about it. What was the OPREG fee? What on earth is a OPREG? Oh, org. I can double check. I'm pretty sure it's a 15%er in this run. I'm scrolling up in the Discord channel right now. Um, 15. Yep, it's 15%. Where do they hold the 5 gold? There's a couple of people that like are friends with the organizer, so like they hold on to they spread the gold amongst those people. Did you kill Algalon? Oh yeah, I was gonna say what's it look like, but there is actually no visual evidence. Yeah, we destroyed Algalon, 3rd attempt. Oh, mailbox. Can you hold 5x gold cap in mailbox limbo between your raid character and one ult? I don't know. I've never had a character that was gold capped. I've never had that much gold. And after we get this payout, we're probably going to have more gold than we've ever had. Ever. I mean, this is at least a 30k payout. Probably a little more than 30k. Because last week, it was a little over 800 and we got 28,000. So if we're over 1 million gold, we've got to be over a 30k payout. 38k was already posted. I didn't read it. It's fine. Nice. 38,000 gold. We now have 92,600 gold. Insane. Dope raid. Thank you for the invite. Tuned in. Did you get something tonight? Yeah, we got 38,000 gold. That's what we got. Oh, boy. Alright, so I'm going to talk to the 2 GDKP leaders that, like, there's one leader that my Assassination rogue usually goes to, and there's another leader that my combat rogue usually goes to. I'm going to talk to both of them, see if it's okay if I switch places for 1 week. The idea is the Sunday raid is too rich for me, okay? The Sunday raid is too rich for me. Like, the gold allocation I get from it is not enough to, like... It's enough to buy an item, like, every other week. Which... actually isn't that bad, but, like... try to buy stuff in a bunch of different raids. Anyways, the idea is... the combat rogue is a little bit behind on gear compared to the assassination rogue right now. It would be sick if we sent the combat to the cheaper run, hoover up a bunch of loot, send the assassin to this run this week. Nah, dude, let's look at the live logs. I'm pretty sure we owned down a couple bosses. Wait, is this today? Yeah, this is today. Encounters. Encounter ID not equals 744. There we go. Bottom of the DPS? Does that look like bottom of the DPS? Combat rogue casting expose armor? Could your other rogue go combat if they say no? Well, I mean, the point is to get Simonized 2, no matter what spec Simonized 2 is, into the run that's cheaper for at least a week, and try to buy as much as we can. So it's like, I did talk to Biku. Biku said, like, if it all works out, he would be willing to do that. So he would switch combat for a week. So that's a Chad move. That's a homie move. I want to watch... Hang on. We got to check the VOD where I died to Black Hole. We're going to check that out really quick. Hang on. 1 second. I'm pulling it up. Content. Video producer. Highlight. Okay, where's the Algalon kill? Okay, we almost got it. Okay. Here it is. Is this where we're... No, that's not it. Big Bang in 6 seconds. Okay, let's see. How did we fuck it up? Okay, the one behind us gets closed. Yep, okay, closed, and we boot. We went right into the purple. We did go directly into the purple. We're a whole second before. Did we go into the purple and then out of the purple? Because we were booting? Did we move too fast? And it, like, didn't tick and phase us? Yeah, I think that's what happened. Too fast with boots for game to register. That must have been how that got fucked up. Because we ran straight through it and out. Fuck. Too fast, too furious, dude. True. Small indie company can't expect that to work. When I go into portals, I strafe on the purple portal, like you go onto it and then you go like that. Yeah. Okay. Someone wanted to see the talents. Yeah, you can always see all the gear and talents by following the link on the Discord. But right now, you see we're using Serenite Dragon and Runetch Nightblade, so we got a fist and sword combo. So we're going with 5 close quarters combat and 5 hack and slash. And we drop points 4 out of aggression and 1 out of endurance to get that extra weapon specialization. Are you doing the Dark Iron Legacy after Ulduar? I don't know what that means. What server are you on, brother? We're playing on Benediction Alliance side here. The biggest Alliance server in the North American realms. I'm pretty sure that's still true. Helps the game register your position faster. Okay. Ogre too big, doesn't fit in portal. That could have been it too. The ogre could have been too fat to get through the portal. Live and learn, in this case, die and learn. Yeah, well, at least we learned, and maybe we won't make the same mistake again. Damn, 92k. Do offhand hack and slash procs trigger extra offhand? No. Okay, so here's the thing, Crud Bucket and everyone else in chat. every extra attack effect in the game, to my knowledge, works the same way. Whether it's Hack and Slash, whether it's Hand of Justice Trinket, whether it's Thrash Blade, Flurry Axe, Blink Strike, whatever. Extra attack always hits with your main hand weapon. Regardless of what triggered the attack, it always results in a main hand weapon hit. Which is why this slow-fast combo has always been so good for rogues. Because you like, even supposing that this was a sword, and like, you got your main hand hits from your like auto attacks and from your abilities triggering sword specialization, you'd still get way more of your sword specialization triggers from your fast offhand. The fast offhand generates a bunch of extra heavy hitting main hand blows. And in this case, the extra swing from the offhand then generates a main hand with the fist weapon, which benefits from the 5% crit talent from the fist weapon. So like the fist and sword hybrid combination, when the sword is in the offhand, is quite good. I mean, like, ideally we want to get a boot blade or a blade twister and go back to just close quarters combat with 5 ranks of endurance, or sorry, 5 ranks of aggression, but for now, this is the best setup we can muster with the weapons we have. Do you know if I need to do Yogg-Saron to get a 99? I have no idea what the 99 cutoff is, because I generally just don't give a shit about what parse numbers. However, you probably know, but like all the hard modes, no matter what your DPS is, rank higher than the normal modes. So like, if there's 100 Yogg-Saron rogue kills, those guys are all at the top. Even if they died on pull and dealt an average of 1 DPS, they rank higher than any Yogg 1 light kill. No matter what the DPS in the Yogg 1 light kill is, a successful kill in Yogg-Saron light automatically ranks higher than it. Iron boot flask on this character before you forget. Oh, do I have to go do a whole quest line to make that happen? I don't want to do a whole quest line. I need some Relic of Ulduar. You have to trade him Relics of Ulduar. And we'll figure out the Iron Boot Flask later. Okay, let me look at my schedule here. Next week, let's see, tomorrow is Monday. There's no stream on Monday. All of our characters are locked up, good to go for this week. Next week is Valentine's. I don't have a girlfriend or significant other, so I've got shit all to do on Valentine's Day. However, most normal people that I raid with do have things to do on Valentine's Day. So they have moved their raids to other days. Therefore, there will not be a Tuesday stream as normal, because all the raids are on other days. Then we're doing Wednesday evening is going to be guild raid with my warlock. Thursday is going to be guild raid with my main rogue, 25 mans for both of those. We're looking at Algalon kills in both of those raids. You could stream going on Tinder, posting up your lots. Nah, I don't know about that. Then Friday, we're going to have 25-man GDKP. Saturday, 10-man GDKP. Followed by, I've been in contact with Blazin' Bob, who runs a podcast. I always forget this. Warcraft Reloaded. Shoot. I feel so bad. Let me remember what podcast. Shoot, we're going to find Blazin' Bob's Twitch channel and check it out. There's too many podcasts that I can't remember which one is which. Hang on. I'm going to find this out right now. About Warcraft Reloaded. Yes, I did. I got it right. Okay. Warcraft Reloaded. We are potentially going to be on the Warcraft Reloaded podcast. Saturday after the raid. And then Sunday, we're doing this group again, where we kill Algalon and make 38,000 gold. We'll see if we make 38,000 gold again. And I'm going to try to talk to the GDKP leaders, see if I can switcheroo the characters. Hopefully be able to buy more stuff in the slightly cheaper run, you know. We'll see. We'll see what I can work out for which character goes where, but the raid days and times are definitely set. We have, yeah, Saturday is going to be the only daytime stream. The rest of the streams are going to be in the evening. Okay. Excellent. Everyone who's still here from Joker D's chat, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the end of that stream. And had a good time. Yeah, we do rogue stuff here, as you might have guessed. And thank you everyone for being with me for this broadcast. I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time. We will be back, you know, a little 2 days off, Monday, Tuesday off, and then we'll be back for streaming a bunch of dope raids. Thank you guys so much for all the support you guys give me, all the kind words, even the Keck W's in chat when I die to Big Bang. It's part of streaming, and it's fun. It's fun having you guys around, so I appreciate it. So have a good night. I will see you guys later Wednesday. If you haven't already, you can join the Discord and hang out there when I'm not live. There's a whole bunch of rogue information there. Good night. Have a good one.